seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
It is so quiet that none of the coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance. Plus, stimulate healthy circulation.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better. It makes me feel stronger, too.
Perfect for home therapy. Whisper quiet to use while you work.
My circulation is moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and
Welcome to the home of the Alabama Crimson Tide, Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, the Baylor Bears, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Alabama Crimson Tide. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Bears will put toe to leather and we'll get started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Alabama's offense will go on the attack first. Leaves it with the back. And keeps the running game churning. Pickup of 5 to the 23.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
They're going to run it. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
The give on the inside. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another first down. Right back to the well. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got him. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy
picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. The return never really got started, but boy, he has set his team up at the 28.
Well, statistically, this defense is not one of the better units against the pass. They're trying to change that here today. What a great job tracking the ball down, making a play on it, stabbing it out of the air for a big interception early. That should be massive for their confidence.
They'll give it to the back. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one.
Just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. They get enough rush, and
receives his first sack of the game.
Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Here comes that Alabama offense. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed it.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did on the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
And I tell you what, when you drop back and you know you got that slot work in the middle of the field and you know how fast he is, you just wait for him to come open, throw that strike, and you know he'll take care of the rest. Nice throw, nice catch.
Alabama comes to the line on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Quickly complete. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. They'll have to hustle if they want to get off another snap before the end of the period. To the air on 1st down. Fires complete on the crosser. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Well, based on that, we can hope to see a little more offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter as we get ready to get things started. They've got a 1st down here to open the period. Rides to back and leaves it. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can smell the touchdown from here. The Tide with the 1st and 10. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
It's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
Going to swing it on 2nd down. And he rifled in that pass, but it's incomplete. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Touchdown, Alabama! All that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. Getting ready for the extra point after the 1st score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just keeps moving. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. They're trying to put something, anything together to get that goose egg off the scoreboard down 7-0. Now they'll try the right side. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss.
And this offense on 1st down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Man, that's an impressive play. This dude is so dominant. I'll tell you, we don't have enough time in this broadcast to list off all the great Alabama D-linemen, especially in recent years. That play right there, that reminds me of a guy I played against back in the day, Cornelius Griffin, playing on the inside of Alabama's defensive line. You knew every single time you dropped back, you were going to have that guy in your lap. He was always pushing the pocket, and he was always collapsing it with his speed and athleticism and his first step. That last play right there reminds me of some of these great players we've seen on the Crimson Tide D-line here in recent years.
The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. They go to the ground. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease. And he yards for you.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Handoff to the single back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Crimson Tide looking for a big play to convert on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Punts it out of the air. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no...
Turning it on! And he's brought down after a nice gain. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Now inside the 20, 1st and 10 from the 18. They're setting up the screen. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
Great job, too, by the QB there. Holding the ball as long as possible, allowing the pass rush to get upfield, and at the very last second, getting it to his guy so that he can go get the first down.
Alabama comes to the line with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Crimson Tide! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option?
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole, he saw it, he put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the ACC. Georgia Tech will need to mount a comeback, but those fans that were there when Calvin Johnson was a 2-time All-American know this game is not over. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to NC State. Any big changes in this ACC clash, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Wants to throw on 1st down. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to a snowball, and they are ready to... And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Reels it in down the left side. Off to the races. He's at the... And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Bears!
That's exactly what this offense needed to do. You talk about answering at the right time, right before the half, close this gap, create some momentum, go into the half, put something together, try to come out with your hair on fire and win this second half.
Looks like he's going to bring it out. That is a decision he will likely regret. Brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. They've got some time to work with here, Jesse, and if they get a first down, they might really get aggressive.
I'd be aggressive right out of the gate. I'd be throwing for a first down. If I get it, then it's pedal to the metal. I'm in that 2-minute mode to try to score a touchdown or get a field goal.
But I do think this is a situation where you also have to understand that I have the lead going into the half. I've got the momentum, so don't do anything stupid here.
Back to throw, time running short in the half. He finds a dead spot in the middle. The offense will have to use its first time out of the half. So, Jesse, they're able to connect on the crossing route against the zone. You run that pattern against that coverage. What do you have to keep in mind?
Well, the receiver needs to know where the soft spot is in the defense so he can gear himself down. And the quarterback, Reese, has to play with great timing. Because if he's too early or too late on the throw, that might get picked.
Alabama pushing the tempo. Wants to go up top on first down. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Clock still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Can't find a receiver, and down goes the quarterback. A sack to punctuate this first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a great one today from there in Tuscaloosa. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that said, let's send it back to the guys at Bryant-Denny Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. Alabama ready to put a boot to it to start the second half. He'll bring it out. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. This crowd still bringing the intensity to open the second half. Starting this third quarter on the ground. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Trying to impose their will with the run. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. The Tide crowd rolling noise down onto Saban Field on 3rd down. Got it set up on the outside. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. And the Bears will call on their punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. Here comes that Alabama offense. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Shoots it to the left. He makes the catch. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. High-flying pass catchers and the Crimson Tide. That combination wasn't right at the top of your mind, say, 30 years ago.
No, it used to be run, run, more run, and you've seen over the years they've opened it up, the playbook, and they've brought in dudes. They've had some guys that can fly. They've had receivers winning Heisman trophies, like so many game breakers on the outside that make big plays in this offense.
Rides the back on the option to give. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Stopping the run is very making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
Rushes on him. He's got it on the run. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
If they're going to sit back in zone, I'm going to make sure I know exactly what they're doing, find those holes, find those crossing patterns, and take advantage of that zone coverage.
On 1st and goal, let's see if Alabama can get it in the end zone. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Yeah, what a great job by the defense. You got to understand, it's physical time, right? They want to run the football and they start getting inside the 5. Nice job getting penetration, getting the tackle for the loss.
And he was fortunate to get that one back to the line of scrimmage at the 5. No gain on the play. The running game's been thrown in reverse. Would they dare try to run it again on 3rd down and goal? From the gun, wants to pass. Big guy smells it. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
Nice execution by this defense. One of the strengths of this offense is 3rd down. They're really good at it. They were ready. Nice job getting the guy on the ground, but forcing the 4th down.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. That deficit has now grown to double digits, down 17-7 as they start this. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense has it their own move. Touchdown time. How about this defense taking one back to the house? The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
And the defense comes with the blitz. Nice job getting to the quarterback. And don't just get there. Try to strip that football out. They get the QB to the ground. The ball's out. They scoop it up, take it all the way back to the house for 6.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. with the back. Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16. The Bears come to the line in the hurry-up.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
When offenses get first downs like this, and they move the sticks, and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no-huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
And the Bears with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. They get to him as he throws. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield.
And this defense is smelling blood right now. Like, they know they got him right when they walk out in a 3rd down and long. They got to lead by 3 possessions. Everything is going their way. This offense is in trouble.
Cradles it at the 35. Slips through the line. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Has his target down the middle. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Might be changing the route. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's got an open man. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. Looking downfield on 1st down. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And nice answer by this defense. You give up a big play, you go take a big play. Sometimes you get down on yourselves and one play turns to 2. Nice job by this defense getting a sack, creating some momentum.
Under fire. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
This offensive line is going to have to shore up this pass pro, guys. The last play they took a sack. This one they allow a hit on the QB, which forces the incompletion. 3rd down, you're going to be throwing it right here, you think, so O-line's got to step up.
And the ball's out, and they're after it. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. They drag him down pretty quickly, but the defense forced a big turnover.
And that's why you got to avoid 3rd and long situations.
We've got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth a chance to have another look. So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
Goodness gracious, this is a master class, a clinic on how to get to the quarterback. The 7th sack of the game, are you kidding me? That's a season for some team.
And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. And it is hardly a big surprise that this Alabama defense is hitting hard and making their presence felt in the backfield.
Yeah, it's what they built their brand on. They built it on physicality and stopping the run, and you've seen over the last several years, too. After they do that, they come after your quarterback, and they try to get that sucker on the ground.
The Bears will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. They'll snap it from the 37 for the first play of this drive. To the ground with the back. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. The give to the tailback. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Alabama with a 1st and 10 here. To the air on first down. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still throwing the football here this late in the game with this kind of lead. They're on first down, taking a shot, falls incomplete, but obviously they're still seeing matchups that they want to take advantage of in the back end of this defense, so they're letting it fly.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Alabama with a lot of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete.
Great job by the defense dialing up some pressure on 3rd down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Complete to the right. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the 4th quarter. So why stop throwing it? Just keep it going when the going's good.
Worked it down to the 22-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry. Alabama with a multitude of options on 2nd and short. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
Great job by the offense there, getting the first down on the ground, staying in bounds, too. So if you're on defense here, you might want to start thinking about using your timeouts. You've got 3 in your back pocket, but trailing, you've got to start using them.
The Crimson Tide rolled to that last first down on the ground. Let's see if they go right back to the run. Give to the running back. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll run it from the gun. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. He caught it. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Alabama comes to the line with a 1st and goal.
29 Philly. 2-9 Philly. Flip it.
Barrels ahead. And they can't punch it in with a 1st down run, and the defense has 1 stop.
And how about the defense on that play, man? Playing aggressive, fast, downhill, 1st and goal, expecting run. Great job fitting the run. Great job getting the running back on the ground.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal?
Here we go.
Tries again to get it in. Touchdown, Bama! And the pummeling has started. That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the 4th quarter as they go for their sixth straight win. That one might have put the finishing touches on this game.
This one is over. Game, set, match. The defense had a chance to maybe kind of keep their team in it, but the offense said, take it to the locker room.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, a quick update on a notable game going on right now in the ACC. Georgia Tech will need to mount a comeback, but those fans that were there when Calvin Johnson was a two-time All-American know this game is not over. They're trailing by just 2 to NC State. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops. Fellas?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. On the run from inside his own 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. At this point, it really hasn't been your best day. Just try to find something to build on here at the end, David.
Just try to keep fighting. Show your kids you're going to keep fighting. Keep throwing the football. Try to get some points up. Palmer, points have been at a premium.
And the pressure gets there.
Man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
And the Bears now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. To the air on second down. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Under fire.
And that play is a microcosm of what this game has been. They have not been able to protect their quarterback all game long, early or late, up front. Moving forward, this offense has got to do a better job, or else they're going to be in a lot of trouble. You cannot give up as many sacks as they have in this game and expect to win.
The Bears will punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And he's still running after the move. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming in this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them, or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today, we kicked them in the face?
Second down coming up. The give to the back. That will be the final play as they make the stop, and the clock has expired here. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that.
Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? Welcome to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, part of the college football playoff. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on a playoff team from last year, the North Carolina Tar Heels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. It's quarterfinal time in the CFP, and let's get it going. And here's the return from inside the 5. Coverage team flying down there. Good job. They limit the return. Not much there. The Tar Heels offense is going to get the chance to start this game off. And the reason why this is one of the games of the week is you got a receiving core that's just been lighting people up. It's so hard to stop collectively, but they're running into an elite defense that's filled with confidence too, Kirk.
Yeah, Chris, I'm going to turn it around a little bit and talk about, I think, the offensive line. We know what the receivers can do. Will the quarterback have enough time against this defense to be able to make the throws where he can try to expose the secondary? That's the real challenge. Can you protect the quarterback to give these receivers a chance to make plays?
Second down after that run on the previous play. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. Stopped short of the 25, but it's enough to move the sticks.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held him just for 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. So ball at the 30. This is a manageable 3rd down play for the offense. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Great cut, they whiff on him. He's in the clear. Past the 20. Touchdown, North Carolina, as they claim the lead here in this playoff game.
Well, all the film work that they've done to get ready for this game, here we are in the opening drive. They see exactly what they thought they might see based on their film work, and pays off. And this back had a ton of space to show you what kind of speed he has.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT makes it 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone and begin the drive at the 25. Buckeyes offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Well, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men that are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
He hands it to the back. Breaks into the clear. The tackle at the 38. Solid game. Nice play there.
You know, Chris, what a great run here. You think about Ohio State, you think lately about those NFL-ready wide receivers. But we all know it starts with their running games, all those great backs they've had over the years.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Offense getting set. It's second down. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Tough running there, but not quite enough for a first down.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound.
And it's hauled in. What a catch. That's big. They convert on third and set him up first down from the 32. Buckeyes look to keep this drive moving. And looking to throw now on first down. Grab down the middle. It's Griffin. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Pass caught. Second down now. Quarterback drops back. And they've got him on the blitz.
Well, today's middle linebacker has to have the ability to cover, to be able to be a great run stuffer, also the ability to blitz and get after the quarterback. There's an example of it right there. These guys are becoming more and more athletic every year in college football.
Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. They're standing there, gets hit again.
Well, that's their second sack already in this game right now. And this offensive coordinator, he's going to have to come up with some changes in pass pro. Keep a tight end in, roll the quarterback out, anything they can do to help him out. Otherwise, this poor guy's going to spend his entire playoff experience on his back. Boy, this guy has such a strong leg. No problem. Up into the net from 50+.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the North Carolina offense is back out there on the field. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6.
Because I just love to see this offensive line in this running game able to establish themselves. This back is already over 50 yards. We're in the first half, so really good job of establishing the run game. Opens up the play action, opens up one-on-one opportunities. Just keep winning the battle up front.
They bring him down, but he makes the 3-yard line. That's a solid gain. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. And it's North Carolina in front, Kurt. We've reached the end of one in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. Through one period, these teams are finding out that playoff games just feel different. Who can handle the nerves better as we head to the second? So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. And they'll run it. Hand it off to the running back. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Love this early in the game by this defense. Taking control of the line of scrimmage, not giving this back anywhere to go, and they keep him short of the first down.
He dumps it off to the tight end. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody, and allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
That play will move the sticks, set them up first down at the 42. And the Tar Heels will line up on 1st and 10. Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Tackle made after a big gain. Will be 1st and goal at the 7. And the Tar Heels looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal.
You talk about balance as a play caller. I don't know if it gets much better than what this offense is doing.
Touchdown, Tar Heels. And 6 more points to the total. So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The PAT is good, so it's a 14-3 lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes in lead to bring the football to the 25-yard line. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. They'll give it to the pass. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in third down. What is an offense doing on third down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend first down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
Incomplete. Tried to find the receiver there. Just missed him. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Drop him back. He's going to throw for the first down. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
That's the 3rd sack now, and we're not even to halftime. The offense is losing. They're getting whipped up front at the line of scrimmage. The offensive coordinator better make some adjustments, or this thing could snowball.
The Buckeyes will send their punt team onto the field. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And here comes the North Carolina offense back out onto the field. Passing game was so effective in the last possession, right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. Now the first play of this drive, they're set up at the 37. Looking to throw it on first down. Running back grabs it on a screen. But he never had a chance. Tackled in the backfield.
Trying to bait this defensive line into believing they have a shot to get to the quarterback on the pass. Instead, they recognize screen right away, make a really nice play for a lost yardage.
They're able to get him down. And the Tar Heels will come to the line to crank up the tempo. Throwing up play action. It's a short completion of the big tight end. They tackle him at the 48, but it's enough for a new first down. From the shotgun, drops back. It's caught on the crossing pattern. He's brought down, but a solid gain moves the ball across midfield to the 41. And the Tar Heels getting set on 1st and 10. You snap it, quarterback looking to throw the ball. He bought some time, now lets it go. He's got it with room to run. He makes the stop, but a big play moves the ball to the red zone. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
You know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? Their own defense. Man, when I played, I used to have defensive guys come down and tell me when we'd have a long drive how much it would allow them to rest and go out and play dominant football.
Touchdown, UNC. Strong game by this quarterback.
I mean, body blow after body blow. It just cannot get any worse for this defense. The offense, once again, driving the ball down the field, puts the ball into the end zone for another touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And they go up 18 after the PAT. So the offense getting some momentum before halftime with the touchdown. Now they kick off and hope the defense can get a quick stop. And is fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here. Less than 30 seconds before halftime. And the back gets the football. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
Well, that's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fits. They holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Here comes the bunch formation. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust his strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
All right, Kevin, thank you. We appreciate the breakdown. And the Tar Heels will kick this away to start the second half. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Tackle at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. Here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. After falling way behind in the first half, they need to find a spark right now to cut into this big lead. First play of the drive, they come out throwing. He's got it in the open. And he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race.
Boy, what a throw and catch again by the Ohio State Buckeye offense. You think about how Ohio State has been able to really grow over the years. Go back and think about Chris Carter back in the 80s and Joey Galloway in the 90s.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
First down sack pushes the ball back. Second down coming up. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. They'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. The Salk were able to bring him down quickly.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have an ability to be sound in the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
Looking to throw it on third and very long. Wide open downfield. Gets some space around the 30. The tackle is made, but the offense is now set up with a first and goal from the 8. The Buckeyes come to the line with first and goal. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. And it's incomplete, even on a first down throw. He was under some heavy pressure. So getting nothing on first down makes it second and goal from the 8. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Looking to pass here on second down. Grabbed by the receiver. Tackle down at the 3 after the catch. Defense up against it now. They've gotten the ball down to the 3-yard line, but now it's on the ground trying to power toward the goal line. And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. That's a crucial score. Let's see if they can build momentum and complete this comeback.
Well, I know they're still trailing, but that score is a great first step in trying to break down this lead. You don't want to leave it all to the fourth quarter when the pressure really intensifies and you have limited time.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. And the Tar Heels offense is back out on the field. So some of that first half lead is gone. This game has gotten tighter. There's some urgency now in this possession. They bring him down to the 32-yard line.
Well, much like what we saw in the first half, Chris, in this playoff game, no adjustments. Go right back to giving this running back the football. He's had a monster day and continues to get positive yards.
Second down play coming up. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Short pass finds the tight end. Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down to the 47.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
Important second down play coming up. The shotgun handoff here. Fighting him off. Brought down, but not before shaking off the first defender, taking up the first down.
Well, good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
And then first down, right back to the running game. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot.
Boy, positive yards there on 1st and 10. Good job up front by that offensive line. Good hard running by this running back. And now you got a lot of options. That playbook can really open up on 2nd and inches.
And the Tar Heels looking to keep this drive rolling.
Not huge yards, but all that matters is he catches the ball, secures it, and picks up first down yardage.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. It's an out route, the catch made, and he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
The key here, Chris, is the timing by the quarterback. The fact he got the ball out quickly gave his receiver a chance. One more hitch or a slight hesitation, and that's an incompletion or an interception.
That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down. Should be the last play of the quarter coming up. They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. And the tackle is made in what's going to be the final play of this period. And it's North Carolina in front, sitting in a pretty good spot as you wrap up the 3rd quarter, trying to keep those national championship hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game stats where we have a chance. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Inside deals now from the shotgun. Tackle just short of the goal line at the 1. What a run. And the Tar Heels hustle to the line to run the hurry up. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. And the running play gets stopped. They're going to mark it right at the 1.
What a job by this defense. They would simply not relent. Incredible effort.
Okay, now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. The call is quarterback sneak.
I don't blame him. Go with the quarterback sneak here to try to pick up just enough yards for the first down. But hey, man, give credit to that defense. They did not budge at all. They kept him short of the first down.
Motors all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, North Carolina.
Because that's what I love about this quarterback. It's a great touchdown, but he shows you his versatility. We know he can throw it, but here he shows you his speed and how he can make the defense pay for that as well.
So the try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point up and good. They build the lead to 18 here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And the return starts just inside the end zone. Tackle at the 12. The coach wishes he left that one in the end zone. And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. Takes the handoff. It's Bargava. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Running play goes backwards, makes it 2nd down and 12 now. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Looking deep down the left side. very deep there. Good effort. Now it's third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a fourth down.
Yet another incomplete pass, and this offense simply hasn't accomplished anything at all through the air today. Time is of the essence now, and a comeback seems improbable to me.
And the ball is away from inside the 10. And it's taken right on the midfield logo. And they've got the returner corralled. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. And the North Carolina offense is back out there on the field. They had a brilliant touchdown drive last time, mixing the run and the pass. Can they keep that going again? And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense continues to try to work the clock and secure an impressive victory here today. Getting set. Here's second down. Grinding away on the ground. It tests the middle but gets stuck. That one goes nowhere.
Man, I've gotten so conditioned here now that we're in the fourth quarter to see this guy get the football, just get more positive yards. Finally this afternoon, the defense steps up, says enough is enough, and they come up with a nice tackle.
Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. Oh, and he did not get there. The defense rising up against this elite third down offense. Tar Heels will bring their punt team onto the field. And he should be able to pin them back deep here with his first punt. And they'll kick it away here. The punt will bounce and head out of bounds. That's right near the goal line. Perfect execution. So the offense begins this drive backed up at the 4-yard line. First down, looking to throw the ball. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down. And the wideout goes in motion. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Caught by the receiver.
I really like what this defensive coordinator's doing right now. He's got a nice lead. Just sit back. The most important thing is tackling this offense inbounds so that clock will keep ticking.
The offense will spend a timeout here with 20 seconds on the clock. Crucial third down play coming up. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up fourth down. Buckeyes will look to convert here on fourth down. Fourth down, he's throwing for it. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. Touchdown, Tar Heels. 6 points for the defense in this playoff game. What a moment.
Well, an aggressive approach by this offense backfires. The defense not fooled at all. Good job of stepping in front of this throw, and they take it back for a touchdown.
PAT is good. They're pulling away 35-10. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. 35, Ohio State. And he takes this from inside the 5. He steps out at the 22, and that's where the drive will begin. Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. On first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And that one's incomplete with just 7 seconds left on the clock. So after the incompletion, it's second down. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. And it's incomplete with just 1 second remaining on the clock.
Boy, this offense has really struggled today, Chris, when it comes to throwing the football. They have dug themselves a huge hole. They're not going to have any chance of coming back. And I think one thing about this is you wonder where you go from here. You're hoping to make a play or two to give yourself a belief that things can get better, but it's just been a disastrous day.
Caught way downfield for a huge gain. They finally bring him down. What a great effort, but 0-0 on the clock, and the game is over. Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Yeah, more and more pressure will grow as this team continues to win football games, but you and I have been around this team all year long. So impressed with the emotions and how they're able to contain themselves, stay focused on the task at hand. They did that again today. They advance. Cannot wait to watch and see what they can do next week.
And that's going to do it. The winner survives and advances in the playoff bracket. We'll talk to you down the line. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. We have reached the semifinal stage of this college football playoff. It's time to find out who has the depth and the drive to take one huge step closer to the ultimate goal, hoisting that national championship trophy. This test is a matchup we cannot wait to see unfold. Welcome, folks, to AT&T Stadium, the home of the Cowboys, right here in Arlington, Texas. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the North Carolina Tar Heels, taking on the number 10 seed in the playoff, the Mississippi State Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. We are almost there. Time to find out who'll be headed to the national championship game. Comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. So the North Carolina Tar Heels offense going to get the chance to start this game off. So here we are at the semifinal stage. The final 4 teams with a chance to win a championship. Every stage of the playoff, Kurt, a little bit more intensity, a little bit more pressure. And now the winner tonight can head off to the national championship game.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how much is at stake for both of these teams. And to me, what I've learned in watching these playoffs, the bigger that they've gotten, is that the teams are able to deal with the mental aspects of the game and deal with the challenges that come with that. Who can endure this pressure is the team that's going to have the advantage and eventually is going to advance to the national championship.
Dane moves the ball to the 40. It'll be first down. Getting close to midfield now. They bring it down to the 47. Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback making adjustments down to what the defense is showing. Quick completion to the tight end. Good enough for first down yardage.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
And the Tar Heels will have first and 10 here. And here's the handoff. Inside the 35. They get him down, but not before he moves the football to the 32. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Going for his running back. Oh, that one's picked off. Not a big return, but the pick ends the scoring threat. The offense will now take over at the 30.
Well, just a tough way to start this game for this offense. Throwing an interception on their very first drive. Now, see how their own defense will do, but they cannot panic, make a couple adjustments, and get ready next time they get the ball.
They start the drive with a quick throw to the right side. Oh, great juke, and he's in the clear. They get him down, but a big play moves it to the 45.
And just like that, this offense is out of the gate. What a way to get this game started. Obviously, they have a premier receiver, found a one-on-one matchup, and in the first play of the game, they take advantage of it.
On first and 10, they'll look to throw it. Receiver makes the catch. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
Well, we're just getting started here, and already you can feel a rhythm between the quarterback and the receiver. Nice job again, getting back in the pocket, making a nice, accurate throw to one of his top targets.
High completion makes it second and medium. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Breaks into the clear. Touchdown, Bulldogs, as they claim the lead in this playoff game. Simple throw, all the yards after the catch. Explosive play by the receiver to score.
Just a dynamic, athletic playmaker. As simple as you said, Chris, just throw him the football, he makes a catch, and then all the fireworks are after the catch. And this defense just unable to corral him.
And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. Here comes the North Carolina offense back out onto the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. It's a quick grab. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. The guys up front line up. It's first first down. And there's the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
They'll ride the back again here. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from the first down. That run sets up a critical third down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. A short completion of the tight end. They get the third down conversion. First down now from the 37. And the Tar Heels pick up enough for a first down here. Handoff from the shotgun. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss. So it's Mississippi State on top so far. And the first quarter is in the books, but is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Keeping it on the ground here. It's a short game, but look at that defense swarm to the football.
Chris, I know it's not a huge game. You didn't pick up the first down, but it's still early in this game. Never abort this running game. You keep working. It's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down, and eventually you can hit a big one.
And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Chris, there's a lot of pressure on this offense here early in this game. They're down early, third down and long. Nice job of protecting. The last thing they want to do is have to punt this ball away. So
touchdown, UMC, as they get on the board here in this playoff game. That's just nice execution. Quarterback and receiver Kirk perfectly in sync that time.
Yeah, you can see why route running is one of the most underrated attributes of a receiver. It's easy to get caught up on their ability to catch or their vertical or their speed, but nothing substitutes for someone who can create separation like this before the ball is even thrown.
Extra point try coming now. And the PAT is good. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the Mississippi State offense is back out there now. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. He'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Looking for his big tight end. Makes the catch downfield.
First of all, the defense has got to do a better job of being aware of the tight end over the middle of the field. Quarterback saw him open, made a nice throw.
Solid gain, moves the ball to the 48. First down play here. Good throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Now it's second down here. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Caught near the sticks. It's sharp. And the game just good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. First down. Looking to throw the football. Looking to set up a screen pass here. Stopped right there at the line. No gain. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Looking to throw again. Here's a fumble way behind the line of scrimmage. And the defense comes up with the football.
I think that's on the quarterback and the offensive line. They were breathing down this quarterback's neck before he could even recognize that they were there, and they were able to knock it loose.
Send the back in motion. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. Receiver makes the grab. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Anytime you have a chance to get this wide receiver isolated, to get the ball in his hands, you do it.
Short completion there. Second down coming up. Quarterback making some changes at the line. Will look to throw it here on second down. Catch made on the right side. Brought down, but he's past the line to gain. pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Gets made on the out route. They bring him down to the 27. This offense really threatening now.
Chris, that's another positive game for this offense, and this quarterback continues to show why he's had such a great year this year. When he has time to throw, he gets his feet set. He's as accurate as any quarterback in the country.
And the Tar Heels come to the line to set a fresh set of downs. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. And looking to throw now on first down. It's complete. They finally bring him down, but the offense set up now. First down from the 15.
Boy, another positive game for this offense, and this quarterback continues to show how dangerous he is when he has time to throw. The defensive coordinator's got to change up his looks, maybe bring in the blitz, anything they can do to get this quarterback out of this rhythm.
From the shotgun, an inside handoff. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. He's got it near the end zone. And he steps out of bounds close to the goal line. Couldn't quite punch it in there. And the Tar Heels will line up here on first down and goal. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. He makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, North Carolina.
Chris, this is a great play by the receiver coming up with this touchdown. Now let's go back to the beginning of this play. Give the quarterback a lot of credit. He got the ball out of his hands quickly to get that receiver the football to give him a chance to put the touchdown on the board.
Now the important point after attempt. The extra point is good, so it's 14-7. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. The first play of the drive now from the 25. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. Got the first down and still motoring. The timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. That run, good for a first down. The offense still rolling. And the quarterback dropping back. Pulls it in. It's sharp. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage. He's looking to throw. And the pass is incomplete. Second down play coming up for this offense. And he'll set up to throw. He cannot escape. It's a sack. And now the offense will call a timeout. Something the coach didn't like about this. Crucial play coming up. So here comes third and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Fowler. They make the stop, but that moves the football to the 16. It'll be first down. This offense shows its explosive ability. One huge play. They're set up just inside the red zone now. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. On the run here, lets it go. And that catch is hauled in. They bring him down after a short gain there. Second down, we're going to throw it. Swarmed with a pass rush, a sack. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. Pressure is coming. But just gives up on the play, throws it away, and now it's fourth down.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on 4th down.
So they elect to send out the field goal unit, trying to add 3 points to their total before the end of the half. And that one's straight down the middle.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. So not much time left before halftime as they begin this possession here. Can he make something happen? And they'll give it to the back. The game moves the ball to the 34. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a first half of football. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move-the-chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big, fat W. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
All right, thank you for the update, Kevin. Appreciate it. And the Tar Heels will kick this away to get the second half going. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And here comes the Mississippi State offense back out on the field. The running game's really been held in check so far. Let's see if they can get it going or if they choose to pass and try to cut into this lead. Caught quickly. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32. Completion good for first down yardage for this offense.
The key on a drag route is to put the ball out in front of the wide receiver to give him a chance to do what he just did. Pick up some valuable yards after the catch.
It's going to be a loss on the play. Force out of bounds. Great play by the defense. Here's the second down play. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Caught! He's wide open. Look out! They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45. A solid gain. Mississippi State getting set with a 1st and 10 now. And the running back takes the handoff. The gain is 3 yards. Brings up a second down and 7. Defensive backs up with the line, showing press. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Looks at the sideline and is complete, barely in bounds.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards. I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
On third down, it's a handoff. Crosses the 35. Finding space at the 20. They bring him down short of the end zone, but this will set up a 1st and goal. The offense sets up in scoring position with a new set of downs. Try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss of the play. Ball moved back to the 4 for second and goal. There's the snap. He's looking to throw. Launching one to the end zone. Throws it too far over everyone's head and incomplete. Here we go. 3rd and goal coming up. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And the pass is incomplete just across the goal line.
Boy, what was the quarterback thinking here? You're inside the 10-yard line. You got a chance to put points up on the board. You can't just randomly throw the ball into coverage like this.
Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. But it's incomplete. The defense makes a huge fourth down stop.
Chris, they had it. They had exactly what they wanted. I can't believe this would have been a touchdown, but he drops the ball on fourth down.
Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. He shrinks the tackle.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run, you can go to play action, and really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
Look, I realize on any play call, when it's properly executed, it can go to the house for a touchdown. But the runs that really make a game plan work are the ones where you get just what you need. And he barely got the first down, but he got it.
Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. They make the tackle there, but a penalty marker is on the field. Let's see what that's about. So the offense chooses to decline the pass interference penalty, and the result of that play will stand. So the offense comes up now on first down thanks to that costly penalty. Looking to throw it on first down. And the quarterback finds an open target on the crossing route. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. And he drops back in the gun. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. Broken tackle still going. Tackle is finally made, but the gain is all the way to the 24.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
One explosive play has this offense set up just outside the red zone now with the first down. Oh, and it's incomplete. What an opportunity for a desperately needed takeaway. Couldn't quite come up with it. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Back to throw again. And this time it's complete.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take it, get the ball to your receiver, stay ahead of the sticks.
It's third down. Quarterback in the shotgun. It's an out route. The catch made. He'll step out after a nice gain there, and the offense will have first and goal. And the Tar Heels hoping to punch it in here. They have first and goal. They'll try to run it in on first and goal. Ball carrier brought down at the 4. Offense in great scoring position here. And it's North Carolina in front. And as we reach the end of 3, time is running out in this crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game summary before we move on. All right, here comes the fourth quarter. Everything to play for here. Who is going to stay alive, survive, and advance in the college football playoff? Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up with a second and goal. They'll try the option play here. Pitch to the back. He fights in for the score. Touchdown, Tar Heels.
Man, that is a great example of the option. Pitch it out perfectly. They completely caught the defense off balance down near the goal line, and it translates into a touchdown.
Extra point is up and good, so the lead now is 11 here in the Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. The Mississippi State offense is back out there now. The last possession, they needed to get down into scoring position, but got stopped on 4th and goal. Got to put that behind them. First play of the drive, they come out throwing. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on 1st down. At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Just trying to get rid of it. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now 4th down.
This is smart defense. When you're trying to protect the lead late in the game, you know they're going to take some shots. Get those safeties and those defensive backs back far, anticipating a deep throw, and knock the ball away.
And it's incomplete as the defense gets a big 4th down stop.
Well, I don't blame the offensive coordinator here. It's the right thing to do down a couple scores. They just didn't execute.
The offense gifted with great starting field position for this drive. The junior able to bring him down quickly. And the Tar Heels are going to cash in this red zone trip. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Pass complete on a crosser. Defense makes the stop very close to a 1st down.
Chris, that's another nice pickup through the air. I thought they might be really just out to run the football here with the lead. But instead, they're electing to throw the football. Different routes, quarterbacks in rhythm. Really, it's almost an extension of their passing game.
1st down and goal here. A touchdown just about puts this game on ice. Grinding away with a running game. Stop at the line, still a few yards short from pay dirt. Timeout is called by the defense. That's their 1st of the half. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. And he's got it. Touchdown, UMC. Because this quarterback told us this is my time to shine. A playoff game. He has gone out and backed that up so far.
Yeah, he's done everything that's been asked of him and more. Just a great job of getting into a rhythm. Really tough to defend. Right now, the defensive coordinator, you can see him down there. He's throwing his headset. He's frustrated. He's got to come up with some new wrinkles to try to slow this guy down.
So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And here comes the Mississippi State offense back out on the field. Their championship dreams not quite dead yet, but it's desperation time. They've got to get something going right now. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Running out of time in the pocket. And that pass is way off the mark. Not sure who he meant to throw that ball to.
Man, Chris, I don't know if that was a bad read by the quarterback or a bad route by the receiver. They got to get this cleaned up before the next time they go through the air.
So 2nd and 10 from the 25. Important to get something here to avoid that tough 3rd and long situation. Here's an easy completion to the back out of the backfield. And he will be stuffed for no gain. Tough situation with the offense. 3rd and long from their 25. Let's see if the defense brings some heat here. Quick throw to his receiver. He's got a man down the middle. He has 1st down yardage at the 46. Big chunk play. This offense operating at peak efficiency. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here. Mississippi State getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Looking to chuck it again. Quick throw, testing the middle. Catch made in space. Look out. They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. 1st down. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage.
I love what the defense is doing here. Sitting back, giving up some plays underneath, tackling these guys inbounds, and just keep that clock rolling.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Grab down the middle. It's Fowler. Tackle right after the catch, but the offense is now in the red zone. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. Snapping it from the red zone now. Looking to throw. Gets made on the out route. They bring him down, but the game sets up the offense. 1st and goal from the 10. First down, looking to throw the ball. Looking to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Mississippi State.
Man, I love this. Chris, I don't think they're going to have a chance to come all the way back. But here we are, under 2 minutes to go, and they continue to show some fight. And you know what? Who knows? Maybe you cover an onside kick and you get right back in it.
I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. But he safely makes the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work. And the Tar Heels offense is back out on the field. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Running play goes backwards, makes it 2nd down and 12 now. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. It's a shotgun run call. Gets the first and still running. They've got him down, but that first down should be enough to move them into the next round of the playoff. It's victory formation. The quarterback will kneel down. That's a great performance in the pressure moment, but now the job gets even more exciting, even bigger as they go on to the national championship game. Here we go. Two of the top 4 seeds we began this playoff journey have arrived at their championship moment. Each side earned a bye from a strong regular season. Each side won 2 playoff games to get here. Now, which side goes home with the ultimate trophy? Welcome, folks, to Allegiant Stadium, the home of the Raiders, right off the Las Vegas Strip. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the North Carolina Tar Heels, taking on another team from the ACC, the Clemson Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit, and this is it. This football season's ultimate game. Time to find out who's going to emerge as national champion. Kickoff team is out there, and you can feel the energy. One game to determine the national championship. Fielded in the end zone. It's blue. He's got some daylight, turning on the speed. Picks up some blocks. Can he make it? Yes, all the way to the house. Touchdown. Wow, a kick return for a touchdown in the national championship game. This place has come unhinged.
You know, we get so caught up in offense and defense, sometimes people like to overlook the importance of special teams. Here's a great reminder. Big-time blocks up front, and the speed of the return man, he takes it all the way to the end zone.
North Carolina, 0.
And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. The Tar Heels offense is up first today. Let's check out the impact players in this game. There are guys that are going to have to step up and deliver. The teammates look to them. Coaches are counting on them today.
Chris, I think these are the guys that show the most consistency, and I think that's why we're showcasing them. And they're going to have to be able to step up and not only make plays, I think provide the leadership. Coaches told us all week that these are the guys that really are unique within this program, and hopefully they play well today.
Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 from the 26. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. The receiver grabs it, and the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. They face 3rd down, trying to build momentum early in this national championship game. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looks to his left and makes the completion. Now here he goes. And just like that, in one play, they've moved into scoring position at the 23. And the Tar Heels will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
They make the tackle, but it sets the offense up for a 1st and goal from the 10. And the Tar Heels pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Pass not complete.
Just a misfire here by the quarterback. These are tight windows, man. They open and close so quickly, you got to almost anticipate where you're going to put the ball.
Now they'll come up 2nd down and goal from the 10. He's got it right near the end zone. Brought down at the 5 after the catch. The offense really threatening now.
Chris, I know they got some positive yards here. I got to say, I'm really impressed with this defense and the way they're flying to the football. They realize, hey, this is the national championship. They got to try to buck up.
Oh, the pass rush gets home.
You know, a lot of times when you see a sack like this, you got to give a lot of credit to the coverage downfield. I don't think the quarterback really felt good about anybody being open, so he held the ball just a little bit too long and allows the defense to come up with the first sack of the game.
And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. That's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Great defensive play on 4th down. So the Clemson Tigers offense out there for their first possession. Hey, Kirk, this is going to be fun. One of the best edge matchups we're going to see all season long. Elite wide receiver, elite corner, both competitive guys ready to go at each other.
And you know this corner, we had a chance to visit with him this week. He wants to be on an island against one of the best receivers in the country. And he's going to get that chance today to have a chance to showcase that he, in fact, is the top corner in college football.
Talk about quickness. That play is absolutely blown up in no time.
Chris, I don't know if that's a misassignment by the offensive lineman or just really good instincts there by the defender, but that play is blown up right at the snap.
Bootleg looking to throw.
Boy, that was close to a safety. In fact, I thought with that sack we might see the referee step in there and put the two hands over his head, signaling that it was a safety, but somehow he's at the 1-yard line. Very fortunate to avoid giving up 2 points there.
Completion, that's about 9 yards, not enough for the first, and it's 4th down. The Tigers will send the punt team onto the field. He boots it away from inside his own end zone. He'll field the punt. And he's going to get run out of bounds after a small pickup on the return. And the North Carolina offense is back out there on the field. Defense got a big 4th down stop in the last possession. Let's see what happens here. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. 2nd down after that previous play. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
Well, I feel like they called that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run. But look at this. Put themselves in a perfect 3rd down situation. It's much more manageable. Now we'll see if they can convert.
Clutch conversion on 3rd there. Sets him up 1st down from the 31. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. And the Tar Heels with 1st and 10 here. He hands it off from the gun. And that run produces a decent gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Signs the quick throw. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a 1st down. And the Tar Heels looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Here comes a handoff. And the Tar Heels are moving quickly down the field.
Sometimes I almost get mesmerized watching these runners who have great vision. You know, the eyes that carry their feet to the open space, making people miss. I just love watching those guys do work.
Near the goal line. Brought down after 2. After the catch, the offense close to punching it in.
Well, Chris, it's a nice positive game, but let's face it. You're in the national championship. They've got to find a way to get this ball into the end zone.
Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Touchdown, North Carolina, as they answer with their first score of this title game.
Chris, I know the back's going to get a lot of attention for this touchdown, but I was focused on the offensive line. You had 5 guys working as one. Great communication, able to get up to that 2nd level and open things up nicely to allow the back into the end zone.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee to bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
Well, it's a game of matchups. Always has been and always will be, especially on the perimeter. And the quarterback believes his guy is better than their guy.
Handoff here from the shotgun. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's 3rd down. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Stopped out at the 39, but good enough for a 1st down. offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. On first down, it's play action. Quick throw, caught over the middle. Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this first quarter run out. So some early drama here. We're all even at the end of one. Take a quick pause and check out the stats from this first quarter. After a promising start, we hope that both these teams will just continue with more of this action. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Short throw complete to the tight end. They make the stop, but it's a big play with 31. And the Tigers hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
Look at this, Chris. After that big gain and a first down, they're already at the line of scrimmage, ready to get this up-tempo offense cranking.
It's complete on the crossing route. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone. Heads up. The offense now operating in the red zone. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Screen to the wide receiver. And they've got him down at the 3. Big gain on that completion. The Tigers line up with a first and goal. Makes a quick catch. Brought down, but the catch moves the ball all the way down to the 1. Offense facing second and goal. And they're trying to punch it in here. And he muscles into the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. So a long, methodical scoring drive. Great execution of championship pressure, Kirk.
Man, this is the biggest stage that you can play on. You're in the national championship, and drives like that are going to wear down the opponent physically and mentally. This wasn't an accident. They were very intentional on how they worked their way down the field, and it pays off in the end.
And here comes the North Carolina offense back out onto the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. He shrugs the tackle. Breaks the tackle to get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it.
Boy, just stoned at the line of scrimmage by this defensive front. They have been having their way at the line of scrimmage the entire first half of this national championship. And if these guys do not find a way to become more than one-dimensional, there's no way they're going to be able to dig themselves out of this hole.
The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first. offense moving closer to the line of game after that catch. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. And the receiver snags it. It's complete. And he's brought down, but it's a first down spotted near the 41.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And, man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, and especially on third down, get him the ball.
And the Tar Heels pick up enough yardage to get a first down. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Finds an open target on the left side. And a nice first down gain there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker. The shotgun running play call. And the Tar Heels pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs.
Hey, it's not a lot, but you know what? It's enough for the first down. Move those sticks and keep this drive going.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. The freshman is brought down after a really solid run there.
Nothing better than an offense on first down to be able to pick up big positive yards like that. You can either keep giving it to the back, or it can set up play action and get the defense to come up to the line of scrimmage, and you can throw it over top of it.
And the Tar Heels starting a new series here on 1st and 10. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Chance for the offense to take the lead before the break. 1st and 10 now for the offense. They're going to run it here. How's the spin move? Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. And the Tar Heels are in the red zone now. They go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down.
You know, all week the defensive coordinator told us about the quarterback. He told us about the receivers and how they're going to throw the football. But, man, they better get locked in on stopping.
He makes the catch. Touchdown, Tar Heels. Folks, we hope you're enjoying this. The national championship game is all tied up. Buckle up now for the finish.
Man, this is everything you could hope for on this biggest stage in a national championship. Both these teams bringing their A game. I can't wait to sit back and see who wins it.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Oh, and he dives to make a beautiful catch there. They'll crank up the tempo here on 2nd down. The time is running out. Offense looking to throw the ball. Trap him for a sack.
I like how this defense is bringing pressure from all over the field, and that's the key in putting together a good defensive strategy. On this play, it came from the outside linebacker, and he gets to the quarterback.
He's running out of time here. Looking right, this one caught. They get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. And now the defense will call a timeout before this critical down, just to get everybody on the same page. And the Tigers will line up to boot it away. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. And the Tar Heels offense is back out on the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. Pass complete on the crosser. What a move. Makes one man miss, picks up the first down before they stop him. Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. First down. Looking to throw the football. That's knocked away. The defense makes a nice play. It's incomplete.
Chris, it's funny. I think this quarterback underestimated the athletic ability of this linebacker. He sees zone right away. He's thinking he's got some underneath windows and opportunities to get the ball to his skill guys. But this linebacker steps in front of him and makes a heck of a play.
They get him down, but not before he gets to the plus 38. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Quick throw complete to the tight end. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout to talk strategy. So just before halftime here, out comes the field goal unit. The attempt from 47 yards. And he's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update. The Tigers will kick it off to begin the second half. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. And the North Carolina offense is back out there on the field. The passing game very hard to stop in the first half. Let's see if they can begin to feature the run game here. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? And they hand it off to the back. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing.
Now, you see this with a lot of backs. There's a tendency to want to try to bounce it to the outside. Now, sometimes the play calls for it, but you know the coaches are telling them to follow the blockers and execute the plan.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Makes a quick grab. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain.
Well, he continues to have time to throw the football, and he makes his defense pay for it. Now, they realized coming into this game they had to take away his ability to throw the football downfield, but it's the receivers and their plays after the catch that's really giving them a hard time.
Well, they don't block the defensive end and show some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
Now from the 40, the offense faces a 3rd and long to keep this drive going. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. And they get the 3rd down conversion. Football moves down to the 45.
That's another accurate throw by this quarterback. And Chris, when we did our prep to get ready for the national championship, we all knew that this quarterback potentially could have a big day. But I didn't expect him to get into this kind of zone. This guy cannot miss. Just having one of those dream performances.
A completion makes it 2nd down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. The receiver makes the catch. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. And the Tar Heels come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And looking to throw now on 1st down. They get the completion.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a 1st down, but instead he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
From the shotgun, handoff inside. He'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
And that's a good, nice, crisp run for a 1st down. Don't forget, good blocking up front by the big fellas. And this running back, he just seems to have a nose for that 1st down marker. A few more runs like this, he's going to be getting into a rhythm for sure.
The defense able to bring him down to wrap up the 3rd quarter of play. And it's North Carolina in front, Kirk. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. Before the final period, let's check out the game stats. And here we go. It all comes down to this. Everything to play for. 1 quarter to decide who will win the national championship. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. Wants to throw it. The pocket breaking down. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up 3rd down.
Boy, this one's on the offensive line, Chris. They've got to do a better job of protecting the franchise quarterback. This guy's as good as there is in the country. And they're letting this pressure get to their quarterback. You either get the ball out faster, or the offensive line's got to do a better job of taking care of their guy.
They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal.
Oh, that one really hurts for this defense. They get these guys to 3rd down, a chance to maybe get them off the field, and they give up a 1st down late in the game. The clock will continue to roll.
Looking to throw it again. And it's incomplete, targeting a man right near the goal line.
Really good job here by the defense in coverage. Did a nice job here of staying in phase with the receiver. There's no chance for a completion at all.
Second down, looking to throw it. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Tackled at the 2 after the completion. The defense really up against it now. They come up 2 yards from the goal line. Can they punch it in here on third down? Out of the gun now on third down. He makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, UMC. So the offense flexing real quick and stretching their lead here in the second half.
Now that touchdown gives you a little bit more breathing room, but now it's up to your own defense to help preserve that lead so you can go back out and build onto it in the second half.
Here's the point after attempt. Extra point up and good. A double-digit lead now here in the fourth quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He steps out of bounds at the 26. And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. And the senior quarterback puts a little bit too much on the throw.
Well, you had the coverage that you want here as a quarterback. Receiver runs a really good route, and the quarterback just misses it. Now, the one thing I'll say about on the outcut is I'd rather have it thrown towards the sideline than behind the receiver.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. And the Tigers will hustle to the line here to run the hurry-up. Looking to throw it on third and very long. Catch hauled in here over the middle. He's not going to get the first down. It's fourth down now. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. He's got it, and that is enough for a first down. They've got him, but they convert on fourth down, and the drive keeps going. The complexion of this drive suddenly changing. One massive play, and they're closing in on the red zone now with the first down. Looking to throw it on first down. He cannot escape. It's a sack. Second and long for this offense after the sack.
Well, here we are in the national championship, and you always talk about offense, and it is. It's become an offensive game. But how?
Sacked on back-to-back plays. So here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a fourth down. The offense stays on the field down multiple possessions. Easy choice.
Well, they don't connect here, but this is what you have to do. It's late in the game. You need points. You're behind.
He's got it. Enough for a first down. Tackle is made at the 8-yard line. It'll be first and goal right there. Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. The Tigers looking to cap the drive here. It's first and goal. Looking for a receiver. Launching one to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete. So getting nothing in first down makes it second and goal from the 8. DB's looking to jam the receivers at the snap. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Swarm with a pass rush. A sack. Well, throwing to the line here with the clock running. Looking to throw it on third and very long. They got him again. He's like a statue back there. Field goal here doesn't help the cause. They're going to go for the touchdown here on fourth down. Looking for a man. Defense is coming after him. Pass caught. Can he get in? Oh, they've stopped him short. What a fourth down play, and they will take over on downs now. So it's first and 10 inside the 5. How does the coaching staff play this? Do they run the ball to get some breathing room, or will they trust the QB and be more aggressive here? Second down after that run on the previous play. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Can't get past the 2, but at least avoid the safety.
My God, gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
Well, it's been tough so far to get this drive going. Now they face 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. What's the call going to be? Short connection to the tight end here. What a catch and run by the junior.
Well, you go through the grind that this team has gone through, you learn to realize that your quarterback's going to be able to deliver on critical down and distances. There you go, 3rd down, big-time opportunity to put this game away. They convert, and I think that may do it.
Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. That's it. It's official. We have our national champions. With the last team standing at the top of the mountain for national champions.
Well, it's been so much fun to watch this team play all year long. They've had some challenging moments. They've been able to overcome them. And how fitting, a close game in the national championship. They come through one more time. As you say, they hold the trophy. They are the national champions of the year.
And that's going to do it as we crown another national champion and punctuate a wild, exciting season of college football. For Kirk Herbstreit and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. They are officially your kings of college football and national champions, the North Carolina Tar Heels.
Beatin.